Hello, hello! Are we live? Yes, we are. Hello, eHero Stratos. We're doing just fine, my friend. Thank you so much for asking. Welcome, everybody. Let's go ahead and notify the channel, or the Discord, rather. We are, in fact, live. Bit of echo there. Sorry about that. Okay, so we can't hang out at this page because apparently game can't handle it. Alrighty. Yes, indeedy. We are here today for the Duel Links Grand Prix number 34. Every single week, bros. How we all doing? We're here. We're a little tired. We have been working some extra days to make up for the fact that we took some days off later on in the week for the release of, or not the release, but rather for the World Championship, so that we can be there enjoying it. Yeah. We got one more day to go, so this tournament's going to be a little rough for me, if I'm being honest. When we'll probably be done around 5 my time, and then I'll have to pretty much go immediately to bed, be able to wake up for work tonight. But that's okay. Then tomorrow, when we get home, we're going to be streaming again. I'm going to be doing Baldur's Gate 3 all day tomorrow. The day after that, we shall be streaming at, I believe, like 4:30-ish to begin with, in the evening, PST, so that's like 7:30 EST, for the release, or for the first stage and rounds of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Worlds. That should be a lot of fun. I'm basically just going to be grabbing some of my fellow mods, streamer friends, etc., and we're all just going to be big chilling while we both enjoy, make fun of, laugh at, mock everything Yu-Gi-Oh! Worlds related. Should be a lot of fun. And you know what we're really excited about, though, with Worlds finally coming? The ban list! Finally, the ban list! Hello, Whirlwind. Good to see you, my friend. Ready? Hello, hello. Welcome. Monkey Llama. Good to see you. Kenpachi God. You bring up a very good point, Kenpachi. The next possibility of anything happening is August 6th. That would be Sunday. Now, to be fair, quick reminder how to open chats on Start GG. The easiest way is we have a channel in the Discord called Start GG How To. I highly recommend you go to that and read through it really quick. That will give you all the information you need. But the quick and simple answer is you go to your dashboard. When you have a match live, you click on the dashboard, and then there will be several tabs, one of which will be tasks, which is where you check in. Then there's going to be one labeled chat. You click on that one. There you are. Probably the most interesting thing for going on with me as far as the Duel Links is watching one of my fellow moderators get Trickstar pilled. He has been posting videos himself absolutely bodying Orcus with Trickstar and basically accusing me of hiding the deck from her. And it's like, nope, it was there the entire time. Don't know what you're talking about. Pretty fun deck. Oh no, I'm sitting on like a disgusting amount of gems at this point. We're up to 24 pages. I'm probably at like 13,000 now. Is it Resoline? Yes. Top cut should not be tomorrow. I may have messed up. Let me fix that. We do not do two-day events. No. Let me make sure I fix that. No, it's correct. It's today, August 2nd. Yeah. No. Oh, wait a second. No. You're talking about the Worlds event. Correct, yes. So wait. No, wait. Maybe I'm misunderstanding, but Worlds is broken up 2 different days. It's not that... Okay, look. I have gems that will start expiring on the 13th. I got a little bit of leeway, but I need to be able to start spending them. And I keep leveling. I could stop leveling Serena, I suppose, but I've been farming, trying to get... still only have one of the... I have friggin'... I finished the event. I've got 5 Blue Cat, and I still only have 1 Serenade Dance. Hello, Dragino. Rookies, sure, send it to me. If you guys want to join in today's event, you can do so. I don't care if I only need 1. You can do so by going to the Discord, which is now in the chat, and going down to the Swiss channel. And signing up. You got 10 minutes. You should be able to do it. E-Hero, yes, I know, but I want 3. Okay, I understand that I can get a second copy. I want 3, so I need 1 more to drop. Also, I want to be able to get the Prismatic Blue Cat. But yeah, rookies, if you want to get your deck in, be sure to send it to me ASAP so I can get that uploaded for you. I mean, it looks like your stuff uploaded correctly, rookies, but I'll make sure it's updated. There we go. What up? I'm gonna butcher that. Let me see if I can get it correctly. Is it Cirque Sihar? Hello, hello. This would be Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's World Championship 2010 Reverse of Arcadia Duel Mode 2. I haven't listened to this stuff in a while. It has been a hot minute. I forgot what a banger it was. I kind of miss having an actual story in Yu-Gi-Oh games. I was a big fan of the stuff like where you, yeah, I mean, the stories were always kind of like, but the act of like building up your deck and like the Tag Force games and whatnot, like I think that, okay, this may be kind of a stretch, but part of the appeal of something like Duel Links, I think, was just that feeling of building your deck from the beginning, if that makes any sense. Because one of the funnest parts of like the Tag Force games, which are the ones that I played a lot of, was having to, you know, grind for your deck. You didn't like, if you could just have everything immediately, it just wasn't as exciting. Like every time your deck got just a little bit better, it felt good, you know what I'm saying? Like usually, like my goal in those games was almost always like to build like a Harpy deck. Freddy, it's gonna keep changing until the match starts because people are still joining. Basically, it doesn't matter until you get, until the event locks in. And yes, we are joined today by both of my cats early today. They are big lazy. Normally they don't join immediately. Can I show my characters? What do you mean? Like all the ones that you want to see like literally all of them? They're not all maxed. I still got some. I got to finish a couple levels on Revolver, a couple levels on Serena. Still have to finish leveling up Zone. DSOD World. I got a couple characters I still need to level up. I got Grandpa. Alrighty, guys. I am going to go ahead and push the edges through really quick so they will not interfere when we start the tournament. So stick around. We will be right back. Okay, looks like we have reached the launch of the event. Have the drops gone through? That is the question. They have. Perfect. Pool number 1. Begin. Pool number 2. Begin. Sean, you are 100% correct. World Championship 2010 Reverse of Arcadia Duel Mode 2. I think we're going to listen to some bangers today. Or at least for a little bit. Okay. Of course, we're helping out all the poor fools who manage to somehow mess things up, even though they have hours to join. No worries, I got you, dude. Okay. Hello, Excalibur. Yes, definitely. This is most definitely a new meta stream. Also, incredible deck list reusing. Everyone, can you tell me, is this a legal deck list? Okay, well, let us go ahead and find our first match of the day. Today will be 4 rounds. Alrighty. Welcome, everyone. Here we are. The Duel Links Grand Prix number 34. You better believe, even with the threat of having to work tonight, nothing would keep me away from hosting yet another one of our Swiss tournaments each and every week. Doesn't matter how good, bad, or indifferent we are to the meta, we are going to be here, tracking the progress. At the bottom, we've got Yami. At the top, we've got Gorillon. This appears to be the Lunalight Onomat deck that we saw played in the Meta Weekly. Actually, a very interesting list. We're going to go ahead and dump Lunalight Serenade Dance here. Serenade Dance is going to then be able to discard a card from our hand, allowing us to get into a Lunalight Emerald Bird. Emerald Bird is going to send Yellow Martin to the graveyard. Yellow Martin will then be able to activate to grab us a copy of Lunalight Fusion. Yellow Martin will then return the Yellow Bird to the hand. We're then going to be able to use the Gaga Revenge, bringing back the Zubaba Bancho Gaga Coat. Allowing us to go into a Abyss Dweller, get Babustin. Unlucky that we happen to have the Tackle Crusader in hand and we can't use it with the Beatrice. Our opponent revealing that they are in fact on Orcust. We're going to immediately shotgun our Dweller. No Dweller effects. We're going to set 1 and pass the turn. Okay, Dweller enough to shut down our turn here. Oh, what? Activating our scale Lunalight Resurgence, select one of your banished Lunalight cards, return it to your deck or graveyard. We're going to return the Serenade Dance to the graveyard to be able to use it again. Oh, that is really cool. Okay. So we are seeing sort of a proto version of what Lunalight would be like if they had access to Tiger and okay, that's kind of spicy. I like that a lot. We will get an immediate scoop, however, as our opponent will be able to just OTK us most likely. Game number 1 going to Yami. That is very cool. Game number 2. It's cool to see one of the other skills actually getting highlighted as like actually good. I like that a lot. Or potentially good, obviously. We will activate Fire Formation Tenki once again. Okay, everyone, maybe we have just a hint, a smidgen of spice, just a teeny dash of spice to enjoy. Reddit is already complaining about the loot. Are you serious, Hans? Can you share me a link, please? Adding a copy of Emerald Bird. Okay. We are just, oh, that's unfortunate. No plays. We will, however, immediately Lancia during the opponent's turn to shut down any Orcus plays. Gorillon absolutely does not get to play. Does triple set the back row, though. So that is something. Enki number 2. We have a mod call. What's up? Alrighty, we do get to the Dweller. We will immediately be hit with a Canadia, and that will end the turn. Oh no. Sorry guys, handling a mod issue. All right, from here it's going to be a pretty quick wrap up, I think, for Gorillon. Oh, we're going to moo the moo, don't you worry. We aren't scooping yet, so maybe we suspect our opponent doesn't have lethal. Going for the Dingirsu. Dingirsu gets sending. Ah, because we have Tackle Crusader. Yep. Tackle. Bringing back the Orcus Harp Horror here. We still have 3 back row, though. Like, I mean, good luck, gamer. We're going to get a little 17 in them and pass back to Yami. Activating Lunalight White Rabbit. That is a very good pull. However, DD Crow will negate. Instant scoop. Understandable. We go to game 3.
Duel.
And Yami going first once again. If we can get into our Dweller, we're probably going to be feeling pretty all right. The question is, do we have the hand for it? It is definitely fun to see people experimenting with the combo Lunalight, which is what I think a lot of people want. That is not. Oh, okay. Are we watching the same match again? Orchestrated return. Sending the harp horror. One face down. One back row. And okay. We can deal with one, right? Surely. Surely we can deal with one. All right, we are big thinking. I don't know if I like that. On a Monopera. Discarding the Yellow Martin. Grabbing a copy of Gagaga Sister and Zubaba Bancho Gagaga Coat. Okay. No sister effect, which means we drew the Revenge. Unfortunate. 28 card deck, by the way, and we draw the Revenge. Canadia immediately flipping. True the tackle as well. Oh, incredible. Onomatopoeia is cost. Martin needs to be sent by an effect. It's kind of like it's like a Dark World, basically. Unfortunately, despite that really neat first game, it does look like Yami just sort of bricked each of his other games. All right. Oh, issue. Oh, issue. Yep, that seems about right. Unfortunate. All right. Hopefully we get to see more of you, Yami. Let us go ahead and find another match. What is this screenshot? Okay, guys, can you fill me in? What the hell am I looking at? Um, okay, so yes, this is a glitch. Please play again. Okay. Eli, I see. Why are we... Okay. Why are we mod requesting again? I literally just said. The issue is on your opponent's end. A video of your side doesn't matter. Your opponent proved bug on their end. Alright, don't have time for this. Go ahead and find another match. Sorry about the wait, guys. Do we have any more spice that we can watch today? Okay, that's something we can watch for the moment. What's my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh anime? Probably 5Ds. I know it's a cliche answer, but it's when it started feeling like real, like I don't know. It just resonated more with me than some of the others. If I had to rate them in order, it would be like 5Ds, the original, for nostalgia reasons. Probably like either Zexal or Brains. Arc 5, 7s at the end. GX is pretty low too. I know a lot of people like GX, but I actually really dislike GX. Alrighty. We've got Steven at the bottom. We get Pobum at the top. We're gonna McPolar pass. Okay, then. Mega Polar using the Earthsardic Departure. Gonna go ahead and bring that bad boy out. Get poppin'. Taking out the Dark Contract. Well, okay, so here's the issue. My issue with GX is it's like my least favorite of the dueling, I guess, is the best way to put it. And I need my Yu-Gi-Oh to have some decent dueling. We got the Big Dipper activating McPolar using the graveyard to bring out the McPolar. McPolar searching for the Megatanus. Like, I don't know. There's just something about the idea of sitting there and watching him blow his entire hand to make like Mudball Man and being like, this is just awful. It's just awful. Like, don't get me wrong, there are a handful of good duels. I'm not gonna lie and say, for example, that I don't think like the Graduation duel isn't really cool. It is. But the vast majority of the duels are just bad. We're gonna immediately yoink our opponent's Doom King Armageddon, allowing us to get a quick lethal. Like, if we were rating it on story, obviously things would be a little bit different. But I have to take into account the dueling as well. Like, for example, I actually don't like the story of Reigns very much at all. I think it's kind of like, eh. But the dueling is undeniably good, which raises it up.
Duel.
Steven somehow managing to draw his Big Dipper like 2 games in a row. Incredible. Yeah, like, exactly. Like, Vrains has a lot of stuff going for it, but the actual overall story, I'm just like, it feels like such a miss at times. Especially when you, I mean, it's maybe I'm being a little unfair to it, but we're gonna go ahead and nuke that back row there. Okay, but here's the thing, like, I like the, while it does get butchered, I actually do think like the story of Arc 5 is interesting. Ragnarok get Bonetian. Like, yeah, we're just gonna scoop it up. We knew what was coming. And that's game number 2. Game 3. What's wrong with that, E-Hero? I heckin' love Neos.
Duel.
Okay. Okay, click. You don't seem to understand. Your opponent proved the bug on their end. You submitting a video of your end does not change that. I understand you had no issues, but your opponent did and proved it. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot about DM that is actually bad, but not the end of the duel on their side of the screen. Hey. Where were we? Sorry, guys. Ah, we actually got radiation. Nice. So we actually get to play the game. Radiation effect on the Polari. Polari is going to bring back, allowing us to go and do a chariot. Chariot get popping. Radiation drawing one more time. Healing our opponent's monster, and wham bam, thank you, lethal. Steven taking game number 3, and with that, the match. Let us find another one. Okay, which one do we want to watch? This one's good. Can you use your channel points for something? I've yet to set that up, unfortunately. I've said this before, but I literally don't know how. Or for what?
Duel.
I understand, Barox, and I get it, but again, I don't know how. Like, there's if I go to my back end and I look at, like, you know, the the content and like, you know, or the viewer rewards, there isn't one that says like play a sound effect or a video. So how does it work? I don't know. Any spicy decks so far? Well, we watched ourselves a Luna Light on a mat match. That was pretty fun. My co-mod is currently doing a deck breakdown. We will have that in just a bit. I have no idea what that is, Guy Bassis. Alrighty. Getting the Gazelle back to hand. We're gonna go for the Abyss Dweller here. We're gonna set 2 and pass the turn. Thank you, Quantum. That answers literally nothing. We're gonna activate our Abyss Dweller here. Gazelle gets sending. We're gonna go ahead and add back, or rather dump. Fossil Fusion, get Bonetian, allowing us to go into a copy of the Skullgar. We're gonna get hit by a book, or rather a trap version of Book of Moon in the form of Paleozoic Canadia, going face down. Mirror to the field, and back to you. Sunlight Wolf is gonna add back the circle. Hola, I'm from Brazil. Come to Brazil. Can I stay at your house, Russosaur? Wait, hold up. We went for update jammer and then did not update. What? We're gonna get hit by a treacherous trap hole, then immediately. I don't even know what's happening anymore. We negated all their card effects on the field, except until the end of the damage step. Okay. I don't even know what's happening anymore. One, two, here. You're good. Okay. Hello, Specialist. Hello, hello, hello. Have I watched the video that you pinged on my server? I don't believe so. I've been pretty busy the last little bit. And the reverse comeback. Dalnark taking game number 1. I understand you did it yesterday. I've just been busy. This whole week is a pretty busy one for me, unfortunately. And it's only going to be more so with the next couple days. All right, we got the breakdown. Thank you, Eli. Let me go ahead and get that up real quick. Had to edit it. Nice. Can't even do his one job correctly. Duel Links Grand Prix 34 breakdown. We're gonna set 2. Immediately Mind Drain. Salamangreat Gazelle. Good luck, gamer. We're going to attempt to bring back from the graveyard. Instead, we will yoink it. We're going to yoink. We are literally taking everything of his. We're going to set to back row and hope that that's enough for us to survive. And there is the breakdown for today. We have, I believe it's 75 people. I did not see that, Barox. 11 Speedroid, 10 Odd Eyes Orcust, 9 Orcust, 6 Rocket, 5 Destiny Hero, 5 Trickstar, 3 each of Fossil and Lunalight, Odd Eyes Magistus, Ursartic, 3 Odd Eyes Magistus. That's very interesting. Well, where were we? 3 Ursartic, 2 each of Raid Raptor and Salamangreat, then 1 each of Abyss Actor, Crusadia, DDD, Dragoonity Orcust, Fire King, Gimmick Puppet, Hero, Lunalight Onomat, Lunalight Orcust, Monarch Orcust, Odd Eyes Onomat, and Resonator. Magistus is literally just using the Magistus engine for like rank 4 plays or something, if I remember correctly. Round 2 has not started yet, Hero. Alrighty. Yeah, I want to see that. Eli, if you're here, can you find me that Lunalight Orcust player? Are you here, Eli? You are not here. Well, let me ping you in the mod chat. Who is the Lunalight Orcust? Do I think greater polymerization will ever be good? No, not really, because you have to realize greater polymerization gets shut down by one thing that is played a ton in Duel Links, which is flip downs like Book of Moon and Canadia. You would need to see those kind of cards fall out of the meta either because of a ban list hit of some kind, or just the meta no longer really favors them. Unfortunately, because otherwise, literally, you just go flip. Why have we not reported here? So it's a 2-1. Right, in the future, maybe we could like report these. All right, looks like what is this? Pool 1. Pool 1 round 2 has begun. On round 2. Well, it was the fact that like the match was over and like literally no one had even reported a game one, and somebody had left the room.
Duel.
Okay, we have another fossil matchup here. This time Shu versus Valk. This is going to be Fossils versus Trickstar. It is in fact Trickstar Fusion. Trickstar Fusion is usually run as a one-of in some builds to be able to get back something like a Candina to use on a following turn. To help you keep up that card advantage, and you just discard it off of the Crimson Heart. We're gonna go ahead and dodge the crackdown here. Book of Moon will then flip us face down. That's 2 back row used up, but we will go for a Fossil Fusion into the Fossil Warrior Skull King. We're gonna need some big protection. This is going to require us to have specifically white princess, or we lose. Oh, we got a second Fossil Fusion, allowing us to go into a Skullgar here. Miracle Rupture on top of that. Stop already, he's dead. Adding another copy of Miracle Rupture. We're going to attack. We do have the white that will keep us alive. Activating Dark Hole, wipe the field. Fossil Fusion will return to the hand, but we will DD Crow that. Activating Trickstar Fusion, adding the Licorice back to hand, but we can't activate it here. Book of Moon to put us face down once again. Bro, chill. Bro, chill. Activating Fossil Fusion once again into another copy of the Skullgar. We'll then Banish 1 and 2. Piercing for 15, Doman for 28, and passing once again. We're gonna Dark Hole again. Fossil Fusion returning to the hand. Summoning Trickstar Licorice and passing. Activating Fossil Fusion again, banishing the Skullgar and the Skull King for a Skull Convoy. White Princess will keep it from attacking 3 times. Licorice effect once again. We're gonna Koro Bane Baboost. Still beat over. Convoy burning. Light Stage hitting that back row, forcing it out. We're gonna White Princess to keep ourselves alive. Drawing into a Candina. Candina grabbing us a copy of Festival because we are out of Koro Banes. We're gonna token, allowing us to go into a Devardis. Devardis get burning. We will then go into a Foxglove Witch. We can now beat over the Skull Convoy. But that will allow us to return the Fossil Fusion to hand. Banishing all of them, and that is just enough to bring out Gaia Plate and securing lethal. Game number 1. Wow. That was in fact a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Alrighty. Tournament participants. Pool 2, round 2 has begun.
Duel.
All right, I have been informed who the various interesting variant decks are, so we will be trying to watch those a little bit later. Okay, where were we? We're gonna go ahead and set one back row after drawing our 2, giving our opponent extra draw as well, but that's okay. Weathering Soldier effect is gonna grab us a copy of Miracle Rupture. Activating Fossil Fusion. Non-fusion area is our card of choice. What a side deck card to be playing. We're gonna go for the Gaia Plate here. Do we have anything to keep it alive next turn? We do not. Activating Light Imprisoning Mirror. Did we do this on the field and in the graveyard? Okay. Going for a Nightmare Unicorn. Unicorn gets spinning. We'll then be able to take out the Shell Knight. Shell Knight adding a copy of Gaia Plate. Miracle Rupture once again. Are we even running an out is the question I want to know. Surely we are. Surely we are. Gaia Plate does not attack. Oh, we want to yoink it. Okay. Cosmic Cyclone. Gonna go ahead and return the Nightmare Unicorn. And with the White Princess, we have lethal. Okay. Game 2. And game number 3.
Duel.
Our opponent is just gonna hard pass here. Dark World Dealings is gonna get us to Weathering effect. We then activate Fossil Fusion using our opponent's discarded monster. Skullguard to the field. We're going to discard Shell Knight. Shell Knight effect is going to bring a Gaia Plate to the field. We will then use both of them to go into a Nightmare Phoenix. Activating Fossil Fusion once again at DD Crow on the Skullguard. But it don't matter. That's still going to get us to a Fossil Warrior Skull King. Sorry guys, 1 second. Orobane is not going to be enough. We are still going to get reduced, which does mean that Lethal will be following with the Skull Convoy immediately afterwards. Well done. Alrighty, that does put us into round number 2. Quick reminder, everybody, today is 4 rounds into a top 32. Approximately 8 X2s will top today. So if you go X2, there is still a chance. Go ahead and find ourselves another match. All right, somebody asked for Crusadia earlier. We can go watch a little Crusadia. Oh boy, 300 gems. Can't wait to spend these on nothing. Oh, I'm gonna big complain. I am never teaching while playing a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament anymore. Pen Mason, please don't tell me that is actually something you did. Bro, please. Oh my god, Duel Links, you need to chill. 1 second again, guys. Another mod call. Yes, this glitch has been seen before. Please start. It's a recent glitch I've seen several times. Alrighty. Alright, waiting for the next match. What is the issue here? Why do we have a mod call? You got the win. You're fine. What do I think the big announcement is going to be? For them to hype it up that much, and with a new master rule being kind of over Duel. Hello. Yes, we had another person get this bug this round. Also, thank you, Duel Links, for being a buggy mess right now. Please restart. Okay. Yu-Gi-Oh! Behold of Time 2 with the return of Zark and all the protagonists defeating them. That will be the announcement. Source, trust me, bro. Okay, well, apparently Miyoyuki has the sauce. So, I mean, how can I not trust him, bro? But yeah, I'm highly suspecting my first guess rather is new master rule. Because like we're literally overdue for a new master rule update based on how often they did a master rule update. And they'll just announce Rush Duel for Duel Links. That's possible, Excalibur. But I don't know if they would put an announcement up on a website for that. They would just like announce that at like Tokyo Game Show or something. What's the opinion on rush dueling? It's kind of mixed depending on people. It's going to be a personal taste thing. I'm not particularly a fan, but other people are, so no. It's interesting. And I think what I will say I've kind of come around to as far as it goes. Duel Links is an alternative format that I'm very fond of, and I get kind of sad when other people make fun of it. So I think I should do the same thing when thinking about a format that maybe I'm not a fan of. So if I'm not super fond of rush dueling as a concept, okay, like I don't think it's I don't think it's worth like getting mad about it, I guess. Or not mad about it, but not worth like dogging on it specifically. There are people for whom it is their favorite format, and I want them to be happy too. The only thing I'm concerned about is it impacting what I enjoy. Because like I think the best way to think about it would be like, for all the people who are big fans of, say, Master Duel, what if like Master Duel got a big announcement update and it's like we're bringing I don't know, what's another alternative format? We're bringing like, God, isn't there a format in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like you can only play one monster and like one spell per turn or something like that. You know, like the really like the baby mode version that's meant to teach people how to play the game. You know what I'm talking about, right? I think MBT did a series on it at one point. Junior, like the thing that Junior Journey is based off of. Like imagine that, like imagine like a new year, like the 2-year anniversary of Master Duel rolls around, and they're like, we're adding, you know, baby mode format, and everyone's like, why are you adding this to the game? We want literally anything else. Give us Edison. Give us what, like, you're adding this baby mode format. Why? Yeah, and so like I think that's how it's kind of viewed by some people within the Duel Links community, of being like, well, okay, it's cool that you're doing that, but what about us? You know, we're still here. We're still, you Decade, for example, actually shared like the revenue of both games in the month of July. Did you know that Yu-Gi-Oh! Or that Duel Links still made Konami like $2 million in July on Android devices? despite the fact that there's literally no new content at all. Also, congratulations, Space. What the hell did you just do? I know you misclicked. But yeah, so the fact that Duel Links makes you $2 million when you release nothing and everyone's like, I would like to buy, what am I supposed to buy? Now, to be fair, I understand there are lots of people, like they ran a ton of sales during the month because, you know, it was a way for them to make money. Keep putting out really nice sales in front of people and people are going to be like, enticed to do it. That's good. That's smart. But again, the fact that you have something like that and Konami is still potentially like, oh well, we're just gonna give you Rush Duel now, and you're like, okay, but like, I don't want that. Or you know, what's the Duel Links content that I can spend money on? Are they really gonna potentially end up in a situation where, like, let's say that Rush Duels comes to the game and it like becomes an every other month thing, right? Do you potentially end up in a situation where, let's say that people aren't spending a ton of money on it, but now the Duel Links people are going like, well, I have less content. That was game 2. Do you end up in a situation where, again, you're potentially cutting your revenue in half because people go like, okay, well, this month you released Rush Duel stuff. I'm not going to buy it because I'm not interested. So cool. Like, I don't know. It's weird. Or are they are they actually just going to double up the content every month, which would be interesting. I think it's like what I would prefer, I think. But then that technically punishes people who want to play both versions of it. I don't know. We literally don't know until they give us the information. Oh. I don't, but see, that's the thing, Lysergic, that's the data mine suggests that they're not going to be in the same boxes, that they will be different boxes. Now, obviously that can change, but the data miners do believe that it'll be different boxes currently. All right, we are waiting for both players to start. Oh no. No. Don't shadow duel. Do not shadow duel. Do not shadow duel. Swear to God if you just shadow dueled. I think they just shadow dueled. On God, what is this? How does this happen? Shadow duels happen like that if you switch tables. Oh no, but see, Jamie girl, that's the thing. Or sorry, Jamie ya girl. I apologize.
Duel.
I think a lot of people's question about, so the current running theory, I believe, is that they don't want a repeat of Cross Duel. So by releasing it in Duel Links, which is an app that is already currently successful, you basically cushion the possibility for it to fail, right? That if it fails, you have the existing player base to just sort of keep things going, right? And it does look like Yami actually did get his normal combo going here. Serenade Dance, bring out the White Rabbit, Yellow Martin, back to the field, into an Abyss Dweller. Oh my lord, we are just heart Lunalight Fusion jump scare out of nowhere. Lunalight Leo Dancer to the field. Beatrice effect, sending the Crimson Fox. Crimson Fox get reducing. Leo Dancer. We only survived because we reduced the blue cat to 0. And now it is our turn. Resurgence effect, White Rabbit. Bring back the Crimson Fox. Bring back into a Lunalight Fusion of our own. Crimson Fox effect, Serenade Dance, bringing back the blue. 7,000 to the dome. Lethal. Yami taking game number 1.
Duel.
And Goomba literally just passes. Just passes.
I activate a spell card.
I'm not sure I like how you said that, Serena.
Show yourself. I summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. I activate my monster's effect. Come
We're gonna go for the
here.
Zuba Bombancho, Gaga coat.
Monster. I activate my monster's effect. I'll play this. I build the overlay network. Xyz summon. I activate my monster's effect.
Yes, Pobum, thank you for understanding.
I activate an equip spell. Come here. I special summon a monster. I banish Lunalight Serenade Dance from my graveyard. Lunalight Yellow Martin. Here it comes. I Xyz summon a monster.
I kind of dig it, to be honest. Like, the voice is fine. It's just the way she says things sometimes.
An equip spell. I end my turn.
It's my turn. I draw a card.
Did we just not want to risk giving our opponent Destiny draw?
spell.
That won't work. I activate my monster's effect.
Dweller effect. Our opponent will be able to immediately
Now is the time. I fusion summon a monster.
go into Leo Dancer.
My monster's effect activates.
We're just dead.
Playtime is over. My monster attacks.
Is there anything we can do here?
I know what to do. I activate my monster's effect.
Hello, City Boy Zeto Mason. What would Fox do here, Safadine? Have you read Leo Dancer?
My monster's effect activates. It's over. I attack your life force directly.
I'm really not sure about Yami not attacking there.
I win.
I win! Okay. What is even going? Lot of weird mod calls today, unfortunately. Best deck is in fact not Plasma Salad Turbo. He should have chaliced her to then use Crimson Fox. So he needed to target the monster with a card to make her targetable so that he could then target her. I just want to make sure I'm understanding correctly. Yes. Okay. Well, thanks for answering that. I appreciate it. All right, boys. Don't tell me you shadow dueled again. Can somebody please click yes? Man, is this game just like hard broken again? Please start the game. Thank you. Okay, Goomba going first this time.
If you are a true duelist, I expect nothing less than your best strategies.
I don't need anyone's permission to prove how tough I am. Duel.
It's my turn. My turn is done.
It's my turn. I draw.
Well, passing worked for him last time. Okay.
Quite a continuous spell. From my hand, I activate a spell card. Come here. I summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect.
All right. I wouldn't say this music is like
My monster's effect.
my absolute favorite, but it is definitely up there. I mean, it's like a top 10. Like, Yugo is still unironically such an amazing theme that is ruined by the fact that it comes to a screeching halt 15 seconds into the duel. And this theme is in fact not undisputed. Even out here just waiting for Tiger to come. All right, what's it gonna be? We're gonna get to our Dweller again. Oh, Kitty's getting up. Up just for a moment. You miss the street replay moments back when replay broke. Okay, we were big thinking so hard. Sending Crimson Fox to protect from targeting? Sean, are you ready for multiple months of Kashtira? Are you thankful that they're releasing Kashtira without their boss monster, knowing that it'll still be top tier? And then oh, it doesn't matter. It's still gonna be a degenerate deck, Drugino. Because I have a feeling this means that they're not gonna ban Diablosis. Wait, hold up. Did we just negate our own targeting to make sure that we had the life points to survive lethal? I don't think people are going to enjoy the Diablosis Shangra era experience. The fact that there's no Arise Heart, the deck still does a bunch of really dumb things. You got it, Pen Mason. Dweller in defense mode. But why though? And also doesn't attack. But why? Okay. White Princess, get reducing. I know Destiny draw, but like, so we must have felt the delay. We're gonna get punished by Lunalight Fusion regardless. I don't know. I feel like at a certain point you just go for it. Well done, Goomba. But who am I? It's just my opinion. I could be wrong. I am not an expert at this game. So Scryed, we're seeing different build varieties, and I think that's a good thing. Hello, Simo. You're more afraid of Tearlaman's Kashtira. So obviously, just like Duel Links is hoping and praying for an upcoming ban list, people are also wondering what the ban list is going to be in Master Duel. Do you guys have any thought? Ooh. Wait. Are we main decking Lancia? I clicked on the right one. Oh yes, we are main. Okay, never mind. Sean, I have a feeling they're not going to do that. Activating Comic Relief. Comic Relief, get switching. Wild Hope effect, grabbing us a copy of Mellow Madonna. Would I ban Kit Kalos? Absolutely. That card is stupid. I would ban Kit Kalos. I would ban Elf. I would ban a bunch of stuff, but Konami is going a different direction with Master Duel. And back to another copy of Galatea. This is going to allow us to get to another Dingirsu, and we probably don't have another Dingirsu. Doesn't matter though, we're gonna be able to spin it to win it, attack for lethal, and go to game number 2. Kit Kalos is already at 1. Fan Luna, you are incorrect. Kit Kalos is one of the dumbest cards ever created. Alrighty. Where's that screenshot at, by the way? I do want to talk about that, even though it's not Duel Links related. I actually do wish we had these numbers as well in Duel Links, but obviously we don't. But it doesn't matter. Can we just talk about the fact? Let's ignore the obvious bait of like Maxie and Ash. Elf, which only works with 2s, is at 44%. There are not 44% of the meta is in fact not level 2s, yet it represents 44. It's in 44% of all decks. Decode Talker, negate. That to me is what's incredible. The fact that Goddess of the Underworld is also at 40%. I understand why, but holy mackerel. Like, anyways. Don't worry, Jaden. If it happens again, I'm just gonna drop you. Boom. Get punished. Okay. Looks like I need to announce tournament participants. Pool 1 and 2, round 3 has begun. 4 rounds today. 8x2 will top. Funky Comedian, get baboostin'. And a 4100 attack superstar domes Mustafa Kamel for lethal. What was the first tournament deck that I used? Gladiator Beast. If you mean in Duel Links. If you mean in real life, then it was like generic beatdown, because I played way back when the game first started.
Duel.
Okay, can we just talk about the fact that our opponent is on 300 life points and he's about to come back? Going into Galatea, Orcus Nightmare, dropping the World Wand, activating 3 effect, gain some life points back, bring back the Orcus Nightmare, Galatea effect, recycle the wand, grabbing ourselves a copy of the Babel effect. Or sorry, rather, we're going to go ahead and go for a Longirsu here. Longirsu effect, get spinning. We'll then go into a Dingirsu. Dingirsu get sending. Getting our opponent for 2600 and passing back to him. We're going to go for the Abyss Grip, popping our own Wild Hope. Grabbing a copy of the Mellow Madonna. Mellow Madonna activating. Praying that we don't get hit with a Cosmic Cyclone, but that is exactly what happens. Immediately scoops, and understandably so. Well done. Hello, Last. How you doing, my friend? Alrighty, round number 3.
Duel.
Yeah, personally speaking, I'm not a fan of Super Poly ever being good. While I understand the desire for board breakers to exist, I feel like Super Poly is probably one of the most unfair board breakers. Because it's the fact that it just offers no counterplay. I'm not a big fan when cards don't offer counterplay. It's all good, Garen. Like, Super Poly would be fine if they banned a few monsters. Like, if you got rid of Dragostapelia, Garura, and Mud Dragon, Super Poly's fine. But the fact that they literally made cards to make it so that Super Poly had no limitations, that's the part that I don't understand. Like, you literally gave Super Poly no downsides. It should have some downsides. What about kaijus then? So here's the thing though. First of all, if you let me know that is there a quick effect kaiju? Because I don't recall ever being quick effect kaiju'd. I guess technically Kurikara kind of is. Does Nibiru count? No, but Nibiru technically has counterplay, which is what people are looking for. So, Chalice on the Nightmare. Going for the Galatea. Do we Solda here? Surely we Solda here. We're gonna go for the Solda. Oh, Gene. Please. And we're able to extend through that with absolutely no interruption whatsoever. Incredible. It doesn't negate the summon, Dragino. you destroy it. If you go wait for ding, then your opponent just protects and it doesn't get destroyed. Alrighty, ends the turn. How did he have OTK? He had a 1700, a 23, and a 26. He sent that one. He could have the 2300 take out this one. The Dingirsu could take out the other one, and then the 1700 is not lethal. Strangle can't special summon here. Or can't summon back from the graveyard, rather. We got the Pain Lanius. Do we have the Lance? We do not have the Lance. Going to the end phase. Yeah, this is pretty much just an mop-up operation for Fear at this point. The only chance Reagan had here was to not get disrupted. See if we can find ourselves another match after this one. Another copy of Orchestrated Return. Bringing back the Dingirsu. Or sorry, Longirsu. Well, hello to you as well, Colby. It fell out. Unfortunately, that happens because of the summer heat. We're really not able to... Huh? I'm a little confused here. We know that back row is dead. Question is, wait, did you really? Bro, are you serious? Bro, no. So for those of you who aren't sure what just happened, we summoned to the extra monster zone, which is currently being pointed at by, is linked to rather Longirsu. Longirsu effect, get sending. To be fair, we don't even know if he had the ability to extend past that. Some decks don't play another copy of the rank 4. Any Luna Lights? Yes, we have 3. Here is the breakdown again for people who are interested. Not possible, Serena. We are still waiting for the opponent to return. We're gonna come... Okay, no, wait, no, we can watch this one. They just started. I was about to dip for a moment.
Duel.
Alrighty, Reagan getting a chance to go first again. We're like halfway through round 3, so a lot of matches are not possible. I have another one after this one ready to go. I am, however, going to pet my cat. Alrighty, and we return to Danger Chicken Cry. Grabbing ourselves a copy of the Rank Up Magic Soul Shave Force. This will allow us to get into a copy of the Solda. Do we have the extension? Yes, we do. Stranglanius to the field. Stranglanius re-summon. Into an Evil Swarm Nightmare. Set 1, set 2. Okay, that is a formidable board. Activating Babel. Okay. Don't love to see that. Cosmic Cyclone. Picking the one closest to the deck. It is Forbidden Lance. Get protecting. We're going to chain Book of Moon to the target we're attempting to protect. 2 cards left in hand. Oh, we got the Scrap Recycler. Incredible. Do not tell me this is going to be a repeat. Why do you keep saying Gandora Orchist? I am so confused, Giran. Going for the Link Karibo. Bombard effect. Wait, don't we get like Giga punished here? No, we don't. Into the Galatea. I mean, what do you even do here? This is an absolutely cracked hand from our opponent. Like, oh, Babel was the only thing that was technically a bad pull. And you might even argue that the Babel was good here because this means we can use the Galatea effect to go for return. Well, we found out what the other back row is. It was an MST. Dingirsu send into a Dingirsu protect. But we can boost here with the Orcus Nightmare. This deck, bro. I realize this is like a God Hand scenario, but you watch this stuff and it's just absolutely disgusting. Did we really just 3 effects on Linkuriboh? How do I not get bored casting the same decks every week? Because it's different matchups. Like, this would technically happen no matter what. Like, it doesn't... There is no meta that is going to be truly like, you may have like the first week being exciting, but it's gonna mellow out regardless, right? To me, the most important thing of these events is the fact that A, they happen every single week. So, like, for example, I think it's very important for this to be a consistent thing. It's why I do my best to make sure that it happens no matter what. I also do my best to make sure that when I do come here, it's, you know, positive vibes, good energy. Like, nobody wants a streamer to come on and just be like absolutely like dunking or like, okay, let me take that back. Dunking on it can be fun at times. But people want to just have a good time, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. I know that whatever happens here in a week or two time, it's gonna be cool again. We all know that July sucks. July sucks. It doesn't matter. It's gonna be over. We're in August now. We have the Worlds coming up, and looks like we have Lethal here with the Unicorn Spin. I don't know. I've been doing this for a very long time, and I value just having a good time, positive vibes. The only thing I feel bad about is the fact that sometimes during a particularly quote-unquote boring meta, I do worry that I talk too much and don't cast enough, which is what I'm trying to do. I want to make sure that we properly like cast when it's appropriate and also have fun interactions. I don't know. I want everyone at the end of the day to look back at what we've done and be happy, be proud of it. And I think to finalize my thoughts on it, I hate the idea of like, imagine going back in time, or not even going back in, imagine loading up this VOD like 6 months from now and just being like, hey, what was it like? Well, you know, okay, it was right before Worlds. We got that really awesome we got that really awesome ban list immediately afterwards. What were they doing? And then you go in there and just like it's absolutely just horrendous to watch. Like, ain't nobody want that. Ain't nobody want that at all. Okay. Yeah. I want them as timeless as possible. What was that other question I missed though? Question, would you rush Duel if it becomes profitable? What do you mean if it becomes profitable? Like, you mean if like suddenly we're at like 300 subs or something? Like, what do you mean? I'm not sure I understand what you mean by profitable. Alrighty, Goomba at the bottom, XG Hunter at the top. We have Automats versus Lunamats. Like, I'll say it right now. If we get, you know, like, am I gonna host Rush Duel tournaments like early on? Of course. I'm not gonna like not support what people enjoy. It'll depend on if it's interesting or not, for sure, but in the beginning we're definitely going to support them. I mean, you're talking to the person who's like ran like legacy Duel events. I mean, only a couple of them to be fair, but Desmune, it'll come down to, do I enjoy it and do the people like it? I will definitely make sure that we support it at least in the beginning to see if it's a thing. Well, obviously, what we mean by that. Oh, whoa! Activating Lunalight Fusion, getting us to a cat dancer. Huh? But why though? Oh, because we would buff boost regardless, so we're in a weird spot right now. I just connected? What do you mean, Stajoker? Going for the Dweller here. Going for Sin. How did we not? Utopia Crash. Trifortratops Protect. Dweller. Sin Return. Lunalight Fusion once again. Oh, here it comes. Lunalight Leo Dancer to the field. Attack in. Nuke the board. Second attack lethal. right, what is the issue? Beginning of turn this game. Clear lethal is for being about to win, not a series of events before.
Duel!
So here, the thing about the skills is they need to do it, like, if you want to give them a destiny like draw effect that's limited by like what it can search, then it has to have good secondary effects to make up for it. So like it has to be like draw Lunalight Fusion and do something good. Lunalight Leo Dancer hits the field once again. Purple Butterfly, Ice. Oh, we've got the IDP. Get punished, nerd. All right, game number 2.
Duel!
Goomba just passing. You'll love to see it. This isn't how clear lethal works. You need screenshots from. Looks like pool 2. Pool 2, round 4, final round has begun. Utopia Ray. Into Utopia the Lightning. Boost. Lethal. Okay, yes, that is in fact clear. This is in fact clear lethal. All space needs to do is attack. Game goes to. Alrighty. Okay. Thank you for the help, Dark. Pool 1, round 4. Final round has begun. We just had to verify a clear lethal, and this is about as clear lethal as you can get. Click on every single one, Draft. All of them. So it is the ending turn, or it is the end phase of the DDD player here. It'll be going to the Speedroid player. This is literally the definition of clear lethal. Literally just has to attack. Alrighty. What if he timed out? It wasn't a timeout. What if you shut up, Hans? You ever think about that? Oh, toxic. Toxic. All right. Well, poor Ojama Quasar Turbo has been given an absolutely monumental task to secure his top cut spot. So let's see if he can do it. Both of these players are in fact 2-1.
Let's duel.
Just open Terror Top. It's that easy. Oh, wow. Garen, I didn't even look at... I didn't even look at what you typed. Literally true. Now the question is, can Russo Soar play through this? Okay, hold. We may in fact be able to. Mick Polar effect. Forbidden Chalice. Negate. Well, I'm pretty sure this is already over. Our one chance there was to Mick Polar to grab the Megatanus so that we could get flip down the tuner monster. But, well, that ain't happening. Good luck, gamer. Gonna go ahead and add the Compulse to our hand on top of that. Where draw 7? This is Speedroid. This is turn 1 and the Speedroid player. Yeah, that scoop feels right. Alrighty. Game 1. Ursa needs a skill that starts the duel with a radiation face up. they would never do something like that. First of all, it like if you were to make a skill like that, it would be like return a card from your hand to the deck. Do they give skills to non-anime decks? No, not really. They should though. If I had one criticism of Duel Links, it would be that they should be more willing to have a little fun with those kind of things. Also, I think it is time to pet the cat. Game number 2. Sulfur technically got a skill, but in a roundabout way. It was a generic pendulum skill.
Let's duel.
Well, okay. We got the radiation. What more could you ask for? Mick polar effect, radiation effect. Oh, we drew into the Big Dipper though. That is unfortunate. Why'd we do that? Weird. Oof, my boy, thank you so much for the resubscription, my friend. Ursarctic Quint Charge. We're gonna add an Ursarctic from the graveyard to our hand. Searching for the Terror Top. Terror Top effect. Yep, these are different people playing it today. Tomborg effect. Megatanus effect. Uki Madoshi Piper effect, Megatanus effect, get flippin'. Radiation effect. Hello, -1. Pegasus, this is in fact a tournament. There is no room here, my friend. Flipping face down. We will search for nothing. We have yet to normal summon. There's the normal summon. Oh, this is scary. This is big scary. Here comes the board nuke. Kite Drake, get wiping. Big Dipper effect, get yoinking. One back row that could be. We did see Compulse in the previous match. There's no room. Alrighty, you have taken everything from me. However, we do have the departure. Discard one card from our hand. We will be able to search for 2 of our Ursartic monsters. Grabbing the McBillis and the Megabillis. We'll not be able to use the departure this turn. However, McBillis will be able to summon itself and another one from hand. And we're gonna get the scoop. I'm out of here. Game number 2, going to Russosaur. Hello. Game 3, we go. Russosaur going first once again.
Let's duel.
Show us radiation. No radiation. That is unfortunate. And we drew the Big Dipper. Oh my lord, bro. This is absolutely devastating. All right, well, good luck. Hopefully your one card in hand is enough. Big Dipper is irrelevant here as we do not have a synchro monster. Nib in hand. Could you imagine? Double yo-yo effect, bring back the Dendaiko Duke. All right, here is our one chance. Show us no chalice. We have no chalice. Okay. Into radiation, which will immediately be able to net us a draw when we go into our Polari. Revealing our trap, the Ursarctic Quint Charge, paying 700 life points to add a copy of Mick Polar to hand. Mick Polar effect. Drawing a card. Is it happening? Is the comeback real? We still have the ability to use Polari. We also have not used Big Dipper's effect. Either of Big Dipper's effects, rather. There's the first. We're gonna banish. Mictanus, adding back the Megatanus. Drawing a card on top of that. Tributing off our Mad Flame Kaiju. Radiation effect. Draw another card. Bring out the Grand Chariot. Big Dipper effect. Get yoinkin'. Grand Chariot. Get poppin'. And if that wasn't enough, radiation, draw a card. Activate, beat down. Attack 1, attack 2, lethal. The comeback of the damn century. Russosaur will take game number 3. Well done. All it took is our opponent having no back row. It's just that easy. I want you to understand that both of these players are undefeated. They are 3-0 undefeated. Activating Tenacity of the Monarchs, adding Pantheism of the Monarchs to their hand. Scrap Recycler. Fake Out. We're not just monarchs, we're in fact orcists. That's right. All the joy and pleasure that you were seeing, that you were feeling in your heart, ripped right out. Orcus Nightmare effect, get Sendin. Galatea effect, get Returnin. World Wand, bring back. We're gonna go for the Dingirsu here. Dingirsu, okay. Drill Dark into our Celestial, activating our skill. Malicious, another body on the field. We're then going to go into the Ferocious Flame Swordsman. Malicious effect once again, another malicious on the field. Polymerization, using both of those to go into a copy of the Dystopia. Dystopia effect, get burning. We're then going to go for a pop on a Book of Moon as well to keep us from protecting. Contributing off into the Ether. Ether, get resummoning. Kuraz is going to go ahead and pop 2, giving our opponent a draw 2. And then the Flame Swordsman is going to bring the... I don't think we should have done that. Dystopia back, able to pop again once more. Fusion Recovery into another... Polymerization. That's gonna be Vision, Hero Trinity. Get Bob boosted attack 1. Prime Monarch. Doesn't matter. Attack 2. Lethal. Get Trinity crushed. Necromancer taking game number 1. What the hell did we even see there?
Duel!
I don't know how to feel about this, guys. You guys know that I'm a big fan of... Okay, hold up. Wait. Excuse me? What did I miss? Cosmic Cyclone on the non-fusion area. What the hell? Well, okay. It's just that easy. Now, guys, you know that I'm a big fan of Quantum. I think he does a lot of great things for this community, hosting events such as we do. That said, Quantum has submitted, I don't know if this is a 1-card extra deck or what, but I do not believe that this card is in Duel Links right now, nor do I think it exists at all. Can you please tell me what the hell I'm looking at? Requirements: 1 Grand Harrier and 1 Quantum Cubes on the field. You can special summon this card from your extra deck by sending 1 Meta Freakly / Weekly or 1 Quantum Daily / Anti-Meta from your hand, deck, or field to the graveyard. That sounds quite disturbing. When this card is destroyed, raid Quantum Cubes on Twitch or special summon 1 Quantum Cubes from your Twitch. You can only use this effect of Quantum Harrier once a week on Monday, 2 p.m. Eastern. That is going to be a that's a warning. That's a very firm warning. No, CM Schofield, we're not gonna do that, in fact.
Duel.
All righty. All that just have to eat up a dark hole, but that seems okay. Trickstar Candina adding a copy of Korobane to hand. Korobane to the field as well. We're going to use both of those bodies to get into a Crimson Heart. Trickstar Fusion is going to go ahead and add the Candina right back to hand. Once we negated, why didn't we go why didn't we search Festival? Interesting decision. Forbidden Chalice, Rocket Tracer, get poppin', bringing out a Magna Rocket, Korobane, Baboose, DD Crow in the end phase. Arcole, Rocket Tracer. We have a card in hand, so we can't negate here. Unlucky, Trickstar Festival, getting us 2 tokens going into a Holly Angel. You want punk cards and Duel Links. Well, that's not asking too much. What are you trying to say right now, sir? Let's watch game number 2.
Duel.
Alrighty. Boot sector launch, Rocket Tracer get poppin'. Gonna go for a Magna Rocket, allowing us to get into a Void Ogre Dragon. Set 2, Metal Rocket floating in the end phase, and pass back to you. Starting things off with a Cosmic Cyclone, we let it go through. White Princess get Baboosed, and Trickstar Festival get negating. We will then go for the Candina, but a Fiendish Chain will stop that. Cosmic Cyclone will stop the Fiendish Chain, which means we do get to search here, but we are, whatever we top deck, that is it. We're going to go for Licorice effect here. Licorice allowing us to take out the Rocket Tracer. Drawing into a Silver Rocket. Attack 1, attack 2, and that's all we needed. Brute Force wins the day. And game number 3. Trickstar Festival getting us to the Crimson Heart. Activating our skill here, gain those life points. Candina searching for a copy of Light Stage. Light Stage is going to be played. Searching for a copy of Trickstar Corobane. We'll then use our skill here, drawing 2, setting 1, and passing the turn. Rocket Tracer to the field, activating our skill. We're going to get a Boot Sector launch. Candina, Light Stage, get a little burn going on. Cosmic Cyclone, gonna go ahead and take out that field spell, but we will pop it in return, allowing us to go for a copy of the Booster Dragon. We're gonna set 1 and pass. Interesting decision there. We're gonna lock down that back row. Trickstar Festival, allowing us to go into a copy of Foxglove Witch. Crimson Heart, Baboostin, get Baburnin. We're then going to attack Corobane, allowing us to boost up to deal 2,500 damage. We will float in the end phase DD Crow to keep it from search and sending the Needle Ceiling to the graveyard during the end phase. Rocket Tracer into Quick Launch. This is going to be brutal because this will bring back the Dillinger's Dragon, allowing us to link climb into the Borreload Dragon. Untargetable. That said, if we have Corobane in hand, any single one of these will be able to beat it. Borreload, get Baboostin, get Reduce, and Festival to protect. Light Stage lockdown. Dark Hole, wipe the field, and that will certainly get the job done. Foxglove Witch, when destroyed, will float into the Trickstar Holly Angel. And either one of these attacks will secure lethal. And we will get the concession scoop before we even reach that point. Game number 3 going to Valk. Well done. Will they limit Dark Hole to 3? I don't think they're gonna hit Dark Hole. Hello, DD Ken. The fact that one deck is making advantage of Dark Hole isn't really a reason to ban it. Any 3-star demotion Red Eyes decks entered? Only yours, Murata. But unfortunately, you did not play. Very sad. Alrighty. We're gonna activate Win here. Win searching for a copy of the Speedroid Terror Top. Terror Top gets searching. Grabbing a copy of the Double Yo-Yo. Double Yo-Yo, bring it back. Book of Moon will stop us from being able to do anything. Triple set the back row though. Jesus. Boot Sector launch, bring back the boy, get poppin', allowing us to go for another rocket. Attack 1, Book of Moon to stop this. Attack 2, and pass back to you. Flip the Speedroid Den Daiko Duke back up. We do have the Taka Tomborg. This will allow us to go into a level 6 synchro play. But we will immediately Book a Moon here. We would need double Lance to stop this from happening because we are protected with the Void Ogre Dragon's Negate. Only activatable when you do not have any cards in hand, which we do not. Basically, you have a moment of vulnerability before you're able to play a card to the field. Not looking good for space here. We will just have to pass it up. We're going to draw a card. This is the opportunity to do anything you want. If we drew a monster, for example, we can't get rid of it until we do something with this board. It is a back row, though, so this should be lethal. Going for the Rebellion. Again, both of these cards would need to do something to this. Dark Rebellion effect activating. Forbidden Chalice. Negate. Negate. The negate. Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. Negate. Okay. That should probably seal the deal here. Fusion summon. Load Furious Dragon. Attack 1. Attack 2. Lethal. Juninho taking game number 2 for a 2-0 victory. Well done. And that is the final round, or final game rather, of the Swiss rounds. Let us go ahead and get that push. We will get to the top 32. Alrighty. Refresh. Refresh. Fix. Standings. Okay, so Chow. And Nicola. And Kaitos. And Yamo. Brutal Wares. Space. Steven Freshy. Jericho. And Sheriff. You topped X2. Yeah, the player count is such that a couple X2s we're gonna top today. Alrighty. Start the top 32. Top 32 has begun. Check event help chat if you are X2 to see if you got pinged that you topped. Alrighty, let's go ahead and update that. Top 32. I'm gonna go ahead and push the edges through, and then do the breakdown during that time. When we return, we will have the top 32 breakdown and our top 32 matches. Be right back, guys. I'll have the breakdown ready for you in just a moment. I have to actually go do it. We do have a funny matchup, though, that we're going to watch as our first one.
Duel!
Alrighty. I believe I have the breakdown. Let me just double check. That's 12, 17, 21, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Okay, perfect. Duel Links Grand Prix 34, top 32 breakdown. Actually, kind of an interesting breakdown. Seven Speedroid, 5 Orchist, 4 Pure, 1 Monarch, 5 Rocket, 4 Odd Eyes, 1 Pure, 3 Orchist, 4 Trickstar, 2 Destiny Hero, 2 Ursardic, 1 Fossils, 1 Onomat, and 1 Raid Raptor.
Duel.
All right. I mean, considering the meta that we're in, the fact that you have like 5 top decks is not awful. I mean, obviously we'd like the variety, but to sit here and look at the fact that you have so many decks very close together is very nice to see. Ooh. Alrighty. Rise Falcon to the field. Activating a Raptor Rising, we're going to get our copy of Soul Shave Force, bring back the Force Strix, and rank it up into the Evilzor Solda. Alrighty, now the question is going to be, what do we have besides our standard end board? Top 16 players. Okay. So no radiation here. Bringing out the Megatannis. Megatannis will see another Ursardic on the field. We're going to get flipping. I do not think we can play through this. The Evil Swarm Nightmare can respond to the summon, as can the Evil Zor Solda. Get flipping. You flip me, I'll flip you. Activating the Ursardic Slider. Okay. Okay. We can... McPolar effect here. Get searching. I will actually be right back as well, guys. And lo, we return. Reagan taking game number 2. I have successfully stolen some food from my roommate as well. We are also down one cat. She followed me downstairs. Waiting for the next match. Random question for you guys. What is the longest after the best by date that you would even attempt to eat bread? Do we have any crazy people here in the chat?
Duel.
2 days? Let's see. It was the 27th of July. It is the 2nd now. I'm pretty sure that's in fact 5 days. Only after a sight and smell test. Okay. Okay. That was in fact the response that I was given by my roommate. Just to do the smell test. Technically, it's the 6th day. You are correct, because I was counting 30 days in July, not 31. We're able to stop our opponent with a literal flip. With a literal flip. Oh my lord. We got the radiation. Get drawing. Activating the field spell from the deck. Oh no. Oh no. This might be it. I get really weird when it comes to dates on food. Even if I know that it's like probably like 100% fine. I refuse to eat the bread. Monarch Orchist, how does it work? You can splash Orchist and everything. That said, we will show off the deck at the end of the tournament. We can discuss how exactly it works. We have yet to surrender. Do we have a hand trap that will keep us alive? Yes, I am aware there is someone playing it in the tournament, but you don't really want to focus too heavily on something like that while they're still in the tournament. What race class will I be in Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow? Currently leaning Drow Sorcerer. Boost! Lethal! Well done. But yeah, I'm I like the idea of going with a Drow character for the way that people will probably interact with you, because obviously Drow on the surface are extremely unusual thematically. They do get a natural boost to charisma, which is which is obviously your primary stat as a sorcerer. I was debating if I wanted to go sorcerer paladin, but I think I want the freedom to be able to just kind of like bork people up without worrying too much about oath breaking. So I'll probably just stick with pure sorcerer. I also want I want the main character to be the face of the party, so that means playing a charisma class. Which means the other option would be paladin or bard or warlock. Not really interested in... I am technically interested in bard potentially. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, this is an old room. Okay. But yeah, it'll probably be Drow Sorcerer. Alrighty. Stephen Freshy, the other Ursardic player currently in the tournament, goes first. We have the Radiation into the Departure, drawing into the Field spell, however. That is unlucky, but we should be able to make up some of the ground with this Mick Polar into draw off of the Radiation. Esteban El Fresco. Activating Book of Secrets. Does look like we are on the spellbook variety of this deck list. Get drawn here. Big Dipper effect, allowing us to bring back the level 8 tuner. We will then go into the Septentrion, a floodgate for Link and Xyz monsters. Orchestrated Return, get drawing, Harp Horror, bring out the Symbol Skeleton. Do I think we will get DD Necro Slime? Eventually, sure. I mean, they're not going to not support DDD again at some point. Galatea to the field. Big Dipper, get yoinkin'. Orcus Nightmare, sending the World Wand. Megabilis effect. This will be able to banish the World Wand from the graveyard, drawing an additional card on top of it off of the Radiation. We're going to set 2 and pass the turn. Departure once again, discarding a radiation, which we do not currently need as we are already essentially all the way through our deck, using the departure from the previous turn to fuel our Mega Polar. Mega Polar get popping with that back row, drawing the last token. Oh wait, never mind. Radiation now drawing the last card. Mega Tannis using the Big Dipper effect. We're gonna go ahead and go into a Chariot, pop that last back row. Attack 1, attack 2, lethal. Steven taking game number 1. Game 2. Ban Steven, done. Sorry, Steven, you're out of here. What? Somebody asked for it. What were they supposed to do? Alrighty, Spellbook of Secrets. Well, hello, Resoline, if it isn't the newest convert to the Trickstar way of life. I heard you love unga-bungaing people who solitaire for minutes on end. Confirm, deny. Mick Polar effect, we found the radiation, and this is why the Spellbook version is superior when it works. Mega Polar to the field, get drawn one more time. Polari from the deck. Tell us it's from the deck. Tell us it's from the... Okay, homie, chill. You have 5 cards left in deck, by the way. Alrighty. Mega Billis effect, Big Dipper to let us fuel from the graveyard. Get Bonetian, say goodbye to your Harp Horror. We'll then Orchestrated Return, sending the Orcus Nightmare. We're going to dump the World Wand to bring back the Tentrion searching upon that special summon. Big Dipper dipping big. True. We're going to go into a Galatea here. Harp Horror effect. We're just watching those tokens. Those tokens just keep coming. Nightmare Unicorn, get spinning. Negate. Big Dipper effect. Get yoinkin'. Mega Polar. Using the departure. Get poppin'. Start working on that back row. Paleozoic Canadia attempting to flip us face down. We say no. Megatanus to the field. Get... Bro, you have no cards left in deck. Okay, now you have 1. Oh, hello, Easy. Thank you for your wasting your 12-month subscription to do something that I will not respond to. Big Dipper, get dipping. Nadia effect. And just because we can, negate. Technically, I suppose you're right. I technically did. I don't know how to feel about this inception. Alrighty. That's another Ursardic going on to the top 16. Well done. Where the heck are my charts at, Easy? Power Arthur with the 6-month resubscription. I appreciate you greatly, my friend. Any Lunas in top? No.
Let's duel.
What in the hell is this breakdown? Easy. Quote, sorry for taking so long. Had to fix Joker hat. Triple set. Here is the nice looking chart. Thank you, Ezekiel. Oh, wow. I can see what you mean. No offense, Easy, but had you submitted it like this, I probably would have fired you. I literally would have refunded and fired you. What the hell is this? What the absolute is this? That is quite possibly some of the sloppiest work I have literally ever seen in my life. I don't care if it's the original art of the work of the art. Never submit something like this again. Thank you. Alrighty, we have Lethal on board. Can we stop this? We could not stop this. Fossils moving on to the top 16. Well done. Next time, remove the hat entirely. You know what? Actually, an acceptable response. All righty. I do believe we are just about, nope, we are in fact fully in the top 16 now. Very nice. I might get to go to bed at a decent time today and not be absolutely exhausted for work. You'll love to see it. We have a mod call. What is this about? Hello, it's you. To DD Crow. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I work night shift, correct. And I'm working tonight so that I can have the next 3 days off. Tomorrow, I want it off for Baldur's Gate, and the next 2 days for Yu-Gi-Oh! Worlds. Alrighty. Luna, no, it's not. Tomorrow is the 3rd. The group stages are on the 4th. For us. It's on the 5th in Japan, the 4th for us. Please don't try and confuse me. I will end you. Is tomorrow actually Drew's birthday or just your memeing Dr. Dinosaurio? I'm literally at the point where I can never trust you. Oh, big surprise. Dr. Dinosaurio lying once again. But yes, as you can see here, the 4th of August in Pacific time. Fan Luna is a liar. A big, dirty liar.
Let's duel.
Alrighty. Gaga sister, time to play. Lady Beatrice to the field. Beatrice gets sending. We're going to send the Dodo Dwarf Go Glove, bringing it back to go into a copy of Steel Swarm Roach. No back row to protect us, so any books, chalices, etc. gets us right back into the game. Speedroid Terratop searching for a copy of Speedroid Takatomborg. Takatomborg gonna go into the Fuki Madoshi Piper, finding a Cosmic Cyclone, which does absolutely nothing here. We will just, well, okay, it does stop the automatic pickup. Okay, I guess that is fair. Gaga Revenge, bring back the Zubababancho Gaga coat. Cosmic Cyclone to destroy it, but that's okay. We just got another. We're gonna go into Malevolent Sin. Malevolent Sin, get Bonitian. Attack 1, attack 2, lethal. XG Hunter taking game number 1, giving us horrific flashbacks to Onomat meta. No, that was actually DSOD meta, Fan Luna. Takatomborg into the Excavate 3. Spooky Madoshi Piper unfortunately finds no back row here. Going into the puzzle into the Crystal Wing. We're gonna set one, get a second copy of Yo-Yo into our hand. Don't think we necessarily needed that, but Cosmic Cyclone on the Cosmic... Oh, no, it wasn't a Cosmic Cyclone. It was a compulsory, excuse me. On pickup. Activating Para, searching for a copy of Dododo Dwarf Go-Go-Go Gloves and Zubaba Bancho Gaga Coat. We'll then summon the Dwarf. Crystal Wing will negate. That's okay. We got the Gaga Revenge. Go ahead and bring back the Utopic Onomatopoeia. Dododo Dwarf, Dododo Glove, come back to the field. Zubaba Bancho Gaga Coat. Special summoning itself from the hand. We will then go into a copy of number 70, Malevolent Sin. Revenge, get boosted, but it don't matter. Get attempting to Vanishan. We are going to get negated and destroyed. Did we forget about Clear Wings effect? Zexal Ultimate Unite, allowing us to go into a... What did we bring back? A... Oh no! We used our skill to bring back the Gaga Girl. Gaga Girl, when she is used as, and it lets you also level modulate. When it's used as part of an Xyz summon, you target one special summoned monster on the field. Its attack becomes 0. Target one of those monsters, get reducing. We will then rank up Xyz Evolution. Come forth Utopia Ray. It has to be with another Gaga God. Correct. We're not done though. Rank up once again into number S39, Utopia the Lightning. Attack, boost, 5,000 cheese damage. Lethal, that is a 2-0 victory. XG Hunter bringing home the goal. Well done. Hello. Six. User Alrighty. Mhm. Okay, Colby, let me make sure I understand this correctly. We are currently in the top 16 of the tournament, and you want me to raid Itzer. Like right now. Did Luna's top? No. Exclamation point, top 32. And you can see the breakdown. Hello, JG. How you doing, my friend? All righty. No. We do not have access to radiation here. So on our opponent's turn, we're going to have exactly... Oh, does not even go into one of our main synchro boss monsters. Just leaves the Megabilis and the Polari on the field. Interesting. I'm doing well, my friend. Yes, I'm excited for it as well. Hopefully you will take some time to stop by at some point and join the call. I kind of want to get anyone and everyone to just come by and at some point and just sort of hang out for a bit. Have some fun. Pendulum summon 1, 2, 3, and 4. Megatanus effect using the departure. Get flippin'. This does allow us to get into our Xyz Dragon. Get Baboostin, get Reducin, Harporer. And yeah, we know where this is going. Scoop it up. The fun police are here. But before we get to any of that, we're going to have a heck of a stream tomorrow. I am going to be probably binging Baldur's Gate 3 for, I don't know, I'm going to guess somewhere upwards of 12 to 14 hours because I am just that damn excited for it. So if any of y'all want to just stop by and hang out, it will be something different, obviously, than what we normally do here. But it should be fun. You can make fun of me for trying to sexy up all the characters and murdering everyone and everything possible. All right, so fun fact about Steel Swarm Roach versus the Ursardic. This card does literally nothing. Mictanus effect. Get added. Ursardic radiation. Keep drawing. It's easy to think that this would do something, but it doesn't. We're just going to Baboost, attack, quick, OTK lethal. Game number 2 going to Russosaur. The Ursardic dream is still alive. But for how long? What about their high level synchros? No, because it is not a synchro summon. Well, actually, wait, I'd have to double check that. I mean, I know it's not a synchro summon, but I don't believe... Actually, I might be mistaken about that one. But I don't believe it affects it still. Roach stops inherent summons. They are not the same. For example, and I'm sure you know this one, but if you activate polymerization, diffusion summon a monster that Roach could theoretically negate the summon of, does not work. All right, so what are we going to end on here today? Symbol Skeleton, bring back the Galatea, going into the Dingirsu. This should be in the middle space if I'm not mistaken, but I guess it doesn't matter. We have the radiation. That's all you need to know here. Mictanus effect, radiation effect. We're going to go ahead and add the Megatanus back to hand and draw a card, Megatanus. Tribute off the Mictanus, draw a card as well. Get flipping on top of that. There will be no protection for you. Big Dipper from the deck, Mick Polar, Bonetian from the graveyard, get searching, get drawn. Okay, so the thing is that you need to understand about them. The Ursartics don't just summon themselves to the graveyard or to the field. What's happening is you take Megapolar, right? You go, I am activating Megapolar's effect. Roach goes, okay, cool, that's fine. Then Megapolar goes, and I tribute, and I come to the field. Roach goes, oh, but I wanted to stop you. And Megapolar goes, what are you talking about? All I was doing was tributing a monster. Basically, so the synchros... How does it work exactly? I'm trying to remember exactly how it works here. Radiation effect, get to the chariot. Chariot, get poppin'. Radiation effect, chain blocking. Did not even need to use the Dogoran. We're gonna go ahead and... Wait, what? Did we Polari? Oh, we Polari just to get the other token. Well done. I'm like 99% sure, but I don't want to say it 100% without being completely confident because I am not a judge, but I don't... Is to keep space free. Fair. Now, I do apologize for following around some of these players, but it's always fun to watch the unusual deck. So we're going to go ahead and follow XG Hunter again. Roach will work against their synchros. Okay, fair. I stand partially corrected. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Distracted. Okay. Sorry about that. So where are we here? Ultimate Unite. Oh, are we cheesing again? Utopia, get reducing, going into the Utopia Ray. And we get the surrender. Well done. So we go to game number 2.
Duel!
All right, drawing into Onomatopoeia. This will get us suddenly back in the game. Is there something wrong with Dark Hole for one monster? Devardis is going to keep burning here. Beatrice to the field. We are forced to just pass here, unfortunately. Book of Moon, get flippin'. Wants to stop any interruption here, which is fine, but sending token collector to the graveyard. Good luck, gamer. Wiping the field with another copy of Dark Hole. Beatrice will float here, however, because we are in fact playing a copy of the Virgil. White Princess, get reducing. Why did we not put our monster in defense position? That's what I want to know. Hoping that our opponent did not have a combat hand trap, I suppose. But obviously that was a risky call and it did not pay off. It is in fact 1-1, yes. Honestly, I'm not sure why, Boza. He didn't use a normal summon? I suppose you're correct. Well, I can tell you this much. In the top 8 so far, we have an Ursardic, we have an Onomat, we have a Fossil, number 106, Giant Hand. Setting 2 and passing the turn. Do not Dark Hole. You simply do not have Dark Hole. Reagan is still on Raid Raptor, but he lost in top 32, I think. Yeah. Oh my lord, he had the Dark Hole! Wipe the field! Bring out the Virgil. Not only do we have the Dark Hole, but we have the Trickstar Light Stage, adding a copy of Candina to hand and the ability to lock down one of those back row. I'm not sure why we did not dump token. Oh, it's already there. That's it was discarded off of the Onomatopoeia. Token collector gets very angry right now. Sending the IDP to the graveyard during the end phase, as we have no monster cards to be able to use it on in the end phase. Successfully taking out the Candina. IDP. Get yoinkin'. Doman for 18. We activated now because we knew we would just activate Light Stage anyways, and all you would be doing is missing out. Is it risky to IDP though? All that's going to happen on the opponent's turn is activate, lock it down, chain, and response. All you're doing is missing some damage. Yes, Serena. Top 16 was Orchist, Speedroid, Ursardic, Odd Eyes, Rocket, Trickstar, Destiny Hero, Trickstar, Fossils, Raging Pendulum, Orchist, Rocket, Ursardic, and Trickstar, and Onomat. Okay, we put a monster in defense position. No way to play through this. Except for the whole needle sealing part. That plays through it. Virgil will get us another draw, though. Osmic Cyclone. I don't know if the pure raging is still in. Let me double check. That one is Orchist. Orchist. And they're all Orchist. The two that made it are Orchist variants. We're just dead, aren't we? Going for Malevolent Sin here. Malevolent Sin, get Bonetian. We are dead even through a white princess, if I'm not mistaken. XG Hunter wins it. Does mean he will be, this was actually a top 8 match, by the way. Does mean he will be moving on to the top 4 with Onomats. Well done. All right, we're entering a game 3. I just want to make sure this is still back in top 16. I want to get it done with and pushed. Artifact Lancia stopping the plays into a set 3. Absolutely disgusting. Hitting the bluffed return. 2 more back row to have to play through. This is game 3, Guybassus. We are big thinking here. Are we thinking about interrupting here? Our opponent could have a copy of Takatomborg in hand, and that would be able to play through either of these interruptions. And the music is gone. We're gonna go ahead and book here. No response to that. Den Dike go do. Bringing out the Fuki Madoshi Piper. Do we have a Takatomborg as well? Show us Takatomborg. We have the Takatomborg. Incredible. Do we have another interaction here? Going for the Zeta. That suggests that we don't have another copy of Crystal Wing, or sorry, Clear Wing in our extra deck, maybe? Normally, if you play Zeta, you're giving up a Clear Wing. I love 3 effects on friggin' Ling Karibo. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. You dark hole me, I shall dark war of the dark holers. We're gonna go ahead and fossil fusion here. Ice a dragon's prison to yoink the monster our opponent needs to be able to successfully do. Why did we not miracle rupture first, by the way? Shell Knight effect. I mean, I guess we did force it out. Fossil fusion once again into a skull convoy. That back row better be something. Attack 1, attack 2, licorice effect to dodge, attack 3, and pass back to you. Trickstar Candina searching for a copy of Light Stage. Light Stage is going to be able to add a copy of Licorice and target that back row. Ice Dragon's Prison number 2, get Bonetian. In the end phase, Crackdown, get Yoinkin, which we will dodge with the Licorice. Leaving it in attack position as well. Big threatening. Force out that back row. Korobane to the field. Into the Crimson Heart. How many boxes are left until IDP comes out? Probably a couple more. They're gonna slow roll it. You know they are. Trickstar Bello Madonna, get burning. Attack 1, not enough to beat over. Shell Knight getting a copy of the Gaia plate here. Treacherous Trap Hole. We will be able to protect the Bello Madonna, but Ice IDP. Oh no, not IDP. I'm sorry. White Princess get reducing. Incredible. We will then draw a copy of Festival, giving us everything we need for lethal. Icy taking game number 1. Why don't we also go ahead and share the nice looking graphic that Easy put together for the top 32. There you go. Hate the meta, love the meta. It's actually, it feels so weird to hate the meta so much when it's actually at times like this, it can be kind of diverse. The problem, of course, being that it doesn't always play out this way. I refuse to smell my cat.
Duel.
Hey Grand, what are your thoughts about some TCG players saying that the best format is the tier 0 instead of diverse? I mean, that's not an unusual belief, Guy Bassis. So people who, okay, any card game is gonna war against two things. One, people like variety. Some people like variety. And then two, people like the game, they want to reduce the elements of chance as much as possible and incorporate more skill. Obviously, you can't remove all chance, but you can minimize it. Now, in a tier 0 format, when you know you're essentially playing against one deck, you can devote all of your attention to that matchup, which means that you're maximizing your skill and playing the cards that minimize the randomness to it. So in those formats, there are people who believe, hey Valk, there are people who believe that creates a meta where skill expression is at maximum. The problem is that if that meta goes on for too long, and the length of time can be a single day for some people. Hey Valk, thank you again for both the raid and the resubscription, my friend. I appreciate you. Now on the counterpoint, diverse formats tend to be enjoyed by people who aren't as hyper focused on the like super competitive. For the people who want to be able to sit down and just have fun, they're focused on, you know, stuff like, hey, is my pet deck like even remotely viable? But yeah. So that's pretty much it. It just comes down to, can you have a meta that has skill expression while also being diverse? Rezaline, both of your statements are obviously true. It's just it tends to skew in one way or the other. Imagine having thousands of cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! And you only play 40. I mean, to be fair, Cruddy, you can be very reductive about that in a lot of ways. Like, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has what, 11, 12,000 cards right now? Like, even in a diverse format, you're probably playing like, what, 1,000 of them? At most? Like, you can always get super reductive about it. Dark Hole Get Wipin' Shell Knight effect. The other big argument you get from people about who don't like a diverse format, Dark Hole number 2 Get Wipin'. Oh my lord. The other thing that people who like tier 0 formats will say is that if the meta is too diverse, then you have to side deck against everything, and that's hard. Now, keep in mind that Duel Links, we are not in a meta that you necessarily have to side deck, and also we tend to side decks. How to put this? People tend to build their deck in a way that doesn't need the side deck, so the side deck is oftentimes very narrow in its scope of what it does. Like, yes, you will occasionally have blowout cards, like during Rose Dragon meta, you had people playing, like, you know, your Stygian Dirges and whatnot. But most of the time, side deck cards are kind of, they can almost hurt you more than they help you. Crackdown number 2. Get yoinkin'. If we have Licorice, this will be lethal. Was it actually diverse in decks though, Resoline? I guess it depends on what people's definition of diverse is. Some people, when they say diverse, want like, you know, I don't know, 5, 6 plus. DSOD era kind of felt a lot of time like, oh, we have the licorice, get dodging. Dark Lords invoked, Ritual Beat, Krishan, Blocking, Shinra, Dark Magician, Sidra. But were they, I can't remember, were they all at the same time, or was it like a staged thing? I remember specifically Dark Lords invoked. Okay, yeah. Now, okay, wait. You're right. That's a 2-0 victory, isn't it? Yes, that's a 2-0 for Icy. Well done. I suppose you are correct. That might be why DSOD era is remembered so fondly, even though there were a lot of bad periods as well. Giran, as somebody who loved Invoked and Shiranui, yeah, get borked. To this day, I will forever appreciate being able to play Shiranui and have it actually be a meta deck. It blows my it absolutely blows my mind to look at a deck that was fantastic in Duel Links. Go look at what it was in the TCG and just ask yourself, Konami, why did you make this archetype at this time? Like when Shiranui came out, like there was no shot of that deck ever being good in the TCG. How were they ever expecting Shiranui to be meta? Like Shiranui was just the right speed for the era that it came out in Duel Links, but you play that during that same era in the TCG and it's like, this deck is like slow like molasses. Like how would you ever think this deck does everything or could do anything? Yeah. Quick reminder, Shiranui came out in 2019, by the way. You know, you want to know what set it came out in? What other archetypes were out at that time? This is the same box or the same set that gave us Borreload Savage Dragon. That's when they released Shiranui, by the way. Ah, yes. Savage Dragon is the perfect monster to go up against Shiranui Sun Saga. Rose Dragon meta was just unfortunately too constricted. It also lasted too long as the only true playable deck. Rose Dragon meta would have probably been a little bit more tolerable to people if there was like 1 or 2 playable decks. But unfortunately, you had people coping on the weirdest decks trying to find a way to counter Rose Dragon during that time. Exactly, Icy. Exactly.
Let's duel.
We've got the radiation. We've already won. Truly. No, absolutely. I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it again. Black Wings are not a deck. Black Wings are in fact an incredibly lame deck. I said it. Name one cool thing that Blackwing does. And actually, I said this in the last tournament stream as well. Blackwings are just Ursardic before Ursardic. Radiation is just Whirlwind. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. You did not draw the field. Why did you draw the field spell? Discarding the radiation. Get searching. Radiation is just void banishment for... Thank you, Valk. Delete the heresy. It will not be Icy versus Hunter, except potentially in the finals. Icy is currently against May 7E. in the top 4. I mean, technically speaking... Okay, so we're gonna have to protect here. Cosmic into Chalice. Negated. As 2 cards in the deck or in the hand answered. Win, discarding the Fuki Madoshi Piper. Searching for the Takatomborg. So Takatomborg cannot go for the Piper here, because I doubt we're playing 2. Now, best case scenario for Russosaur here. Gonna get flipping. We have not committed to a normal summon yet. I'm sorry, Shalnark. Well done, though, by the way. It's fun watching watching Fossil. Do we have the normal? We had the normal summon. Incredible. Was it correct to use the... We're not dead here. Get kaiju'd, Lamau. Don't worry about it. Also prismatic, by the way. So for anybody who missed it, I do apologize. So the issue was the new month. I forgot that it resets all the ad stuff at the beginning of the month. And this is the first time that I've streamed since the beginning of the month. It was set for, normally I do 3 in one go, but it was set up to do a minute 30 twice. So I do apologize for the inconvenience, guys. Should be fixed now, though. Alrighty, just waiting for both players to return to the table. I'm just sorry that they hit at an unfortunate time. Yes, indeedy. Let's do a little shilling. If those ads annoy you and you also want to potentially help out these events, because all sub revenue and ads go to the events, I can guarantee you literally every dollar that this channel currently earns goes right back into the tournaments. You can do so by either tolerating the ads or subscribing to the channel. Do appreciate your understanding either which way. What happened to Luna Mats? They didn't make Top Cut, unfortunately. What is happening? We are big thinking here, apparently. Also, while we wait, I am going to share something that was shared in the Discord, which I found pretty hilarious. Now, some of you may not realize this, but they have made it so that if you are regularly a certain rank, they will actually match you against people of the rank that you should be. So here is a replay, or rather a hilarious mismatch. I would assume that this user was normally legend and deranked from lack of playing, then came back to the game. Because one of the things they've been doing recently is you will get paired up against people. No, this was apparently from a replay. Also what Valk said, if you go on win streaks, you start facing people of higher ranks. Guy Bassis, I don't know how to do that. I'll look into it though. Oh no, unfortunately Russo Soar is going second and our opponent opened win. Well then. I feel like Megatanus here might be not correct. Yeah, not quite sure what we were going for there. We knew we still had the skill available. Yikes. Russo-Sor, I would really like to know, did you have radiation in hand? Did you have radiation in hand? Had you gone first, were we looking at a completely different game? Regardless, fantastic run, my friend, making it to the top 8 with Ursardic. Well done. You did have it in hand? Oh my lord. He had radiation in hand. I think you were kind of boned regardless, unfortunately. That was very much a you needed to go first. So what's left in the top 4? Speedroid, Onomat, Trickstar, and Rocket. I could have lived if I drew Kaiju. Your opponent probably would have gone Clear Wing, Crystal Wing, though. So if you Kaiju the Clear Wing, Crystal Wing, he can still Clear Wing you. Alrighty. We are watching game number 2 between Icy and Maze.
Duel.
Rocket Tracer, get poppin'. Boral launch, get the field spell here. Going into the Void Ogre, set 2 and pass. Floating during the end phase to you. Triple set the back row, White Princess into a Licorice, immediately getting Book of Moon, unlucky. Compulse during the stage where he is weak. We're going to be able to successfully bounce it, doming our opponent here. Drawing another back row. Okay, well, Icy just did not get to play the game here. Triple float. This is top 4, yes, sorry. Thank you. IDP get Yoinkin, stealing the Void Ogre. We'll then activate Needle Sealing, Book of Moon to keep our monster alive. Trickstar Candina, searching for a copy of the Trickstar Festival. Bringing out Trickstar Holly Angel. 3 effects, gain some life points, doming our opponent for 2k. We will then float during the end phase. Unfortunately for us, we are going to be able to get to the Borolo Dragon here. We don't even go for that. We're going to just go for the Dark End. Dark End gets sending. Attack 1, attack 2, not quite lethal. We could come back here. Lock that back row. It is an IDP get Yoinkin. Oh, if that had only been Candina. If that had literally just been Candina. Send it to me, Russo-Sor, if you'd be so kind. I appreciate it. That is a 2-0 victory going to the grand finals. So, Rockets in the grand finals. We will be watching MasterCards versus XG Hunter. Whoever wins here will go face Maze in the finals.
Let's duel.
All right, MasterCard's going first here. Speedroid Terratop searching for a copy of the double yo-yo. We're going to use our skill, dumping the Den Daiko Duke. Double yo-yo, bring back the Duke, allowing us to go into the Clearwing Synchro Dragon. We'll then activate our skill to bring out the dice. We'll then talk a Tomborg into the Fukimadoshi Piper. Piper finding off of the top. Most likely the Forbidden Chalice here, I'm guessing anyways. Might be the speed recovery. Into the puzzle. Into the Crystal Wing. Set 1 and set 2. Couldn't ask for better than this. This is a formidable board. At minimum, we are facing 2 negates. On a Mana pickup. Is that other back row a Cosmic or MST? Searching for a copy of the Utopic Onomatopoeia. Onomatopoeia, get discarded. Sending the tackle. Oh, this is very good. Well, okay. This is not as good as it could have been. Unfortunately, we're going to be able to protect here. And Clear Wing will protect, meaning that Crystal Wing's negate is still good to go. Tackle Crusader is not the problem. Oh, what was said there? Really have to. Okay. Gotcha. Valk was fast on that one. I'm literally in chat and he managed to hit it before I glanced away. Damn, bro. Valk, you a beast. So we baited out the chalice. I mean, not baited. We forced out the chalice. Crystal Wing can still mess us up here. into Utopia. We're gonna go, looks like we're gonna force out Crystal Wing with a Utopia the Lightning play, hoping that that back row is nothing. Get Baboostin, successfully destroying the Crystal Wing. Cosmic Cyclone in the end phase, gonna hit one of those back row. It is the IDP. That is a very good hit. Looks like we're gonna go for a... Oh, wow. We're gonna go for a Kite Drake play here. Get hoppin'. The other was a Gaga Ga Revenge. Oh, we had the 50-50 snipe. Bro, you are kidding me. Wow. Okay, so let's think about it. Had we had the IDP, then we would IDP, banish the Clear Wing or Crystal Wing, banish the Clear Wing as well, which means that all we could do is a level 5. We'd have... Would we be able to do anything else? Yeah, it was literally the 50-50, I think. That is unfortunate. Chanbara couldn't get over, though, would it? You'd die. You'd attack into the Utopia the Lightning, and then it would boost to 5k. Like, I'm not sure that would exactly be the play there. You can Kite Drake. Well, no. What we're talking about, though, Jason. So if you don't snipe the IDP, then you IDP, grab the Crystal Wing, banish the Clear Wing. He's left with nothing. He has his top deck of the yo-yo. You yo-yo into what? You could yo-yo into level 7, use the Duke, bring back the dice into the Kite Drake. But that doesn't give you lethal. So we could have wiped the board, but our opponent would have another turn, I think. He had 2 materials on the Utopia still, though. Please, guys, say muted 100 more times. Alrighty. Roach and Lady Beatrice Good Luck Gamer. Although we do know that we are playing both Book of Moon and Chalices, so likely has the ability to interact here. Did G Hunter play Book? I don't think we've necessarily seen it, but I don't know. Going to the battle phase, threatening and evenly matched, but does not reveal it. Ga revenge. Will we see a cosmic cyclone here? Yeah. Unironically, evenly could come, because you'd be leaving yourself like immensely vulnerable. It would actually kind of be funny if that was like the limit 3 trap that came in the next selection box. Sending Dark Hole to the graveyard. Okay. We need double interruption here to keep us alive. Just one more attack needs to connect. Lethal. XG Hunter taken. Game number 2, forcing it to a game 3. Yeah, if it was book, I'm pretty sure we would have flipped way before we got to this point. Alrighty. This is it. The pivotal moment. Do we go first? And does our opponent not open the absolute nuts? We're going first. That's half the victory right there.
Let's duel.
On Amanapera. Adding Gagaga Sister and Zubababancho Gagaga Coat. We already have the revenge though, unfortunate. Okay, can Roach Beatrice do it? Error top effect. Adding the double yo-yo to hand. We're going to go for the draw 1 here. This is going to be critical. Oh, wait, no. We're going for the dice. Okay. So we are going for the Mist Valley Colossus here. We've got the Chalice. Ah, so close. Hello, Itzer. Already 200 lethal. And MasterCards will win it in game number 3. Pour one out for the boy. Well done, XG Hunter. A heck of a run. Was an absolute treat to watch you. That does mean, however, we have reached the grand finals. MasterCards versus May 70. This will be Speedroid versus Rocket. How are we looking on edges? All right, while we wait for everybody to show up for the grand finals, I am going to go ahead and push the edges through one last time so we get no interruptions in the finals. Be right back, guys. So it's just you and us, chat. What's going on? Are we ready? Let me also take this opportunity to remind people that there will be no Duel Links Grand Prix single elimination tomorrow. Because again, I will be at work. In its place, we got 3 days of streaming coming up. Day number 1 tomorrow will be all day Baldur's Gate 3. Day 2 Friday will be Worlds content, hanging out with a bunch of the other Duel Links streamers and whatnot, and anyone else who happens to be big chillin' and big cool who wants to come hang out and talk about stuff. I'd love to have anyone and everyone that would be a good fit for that. Then we will have day 2 Saturday for the conclusion. There should be a lot of fun. The tentative plan is 12 p.m. Eastern Thursday for Baldur's Gate 3, and then probably like 7 p.m. Eastern Friday for Worlds, I believe, because it starts about an hour after that, so we'll probably come live a little early. Obviously, make sure everything is good to go. And then I have to double check Saturday time, but probably something similar. It was a heck of a good run, XG Hunter. Is it a good game? Well, you can see for yourself tomorrow, but I will say yes, I played like 8 hours of the early access, and I was incredibly sad that I couldn't just keep playing. Anyways, here we are in the grand finals of the Duel Links Grand Prix number 30 for every single week, folks. We have made it through. People are tired of this meta, but that's okay. We're still here to cheer on both of these players. MasterCards on Speedroid and May 70 on Rockets. Is this the World's Finals? You got it. Bring out the clear wing. We're then going to go ahead and get the Pied Piper on the field, finding off of the top the Forbidden Chalice, probably. Link summon into the high Speedroid puzzle, a bridge to getting back your copy of Double Yo-Yo for the next turn plays. And this will end on a Crystal Wing negate. We know we drew into 1 back row. How many more? Show us 2. Show us 3. We got 3 back. Absolutely incredible. 3 back row into a follow-up on the next turn. You literally cannot ask for better than this. Good luck. Activating Book of Moon. Targeting the Crystal Wing. We do not have any interaction here. We know we have Chalice, 2 unknowns. Quick Launch is going to be able to put a body on the field without committing to our normal summon. We're going to activate Quick Launch here. Number 2. Rocket Tracer attempting to get poppin'. Will we chalice? Gonna get our field spell here. Set one. Set two. Hello, Hooster Strudel. Going for Malevolent Sin here. We have another monster in hand? We do. And we're doing this so that we can get to our Void Ogre. Void Ogre can now negate. That said, we got a lot of stuff we need to deal with here. This is a situation where having the Rebellion would have been better. Would have let you at least crash with the Clear Wing here. What was the point of making Sin? To make it so that he could summon the other body in his hand to make Void Ogre live, but the problem is that Clear Wing contests Void Ogre, and I think he probably didn't realize that until too late. Our turbo here will ensure that we can boost. This is probably Well, not game yet. Wait, is it 300? 900, 2000? No, but well, we have double chalice. No shot. Double chalice. Babu's 2800. Lethal. Okay, all right. Okay, looks like they are both back at the table, just waiting for them to begin. Okay, here we go. And May 70 will be going first. Normal summoning the Rocket Tracer, turning our skill online. However, on top of that, we've got the classic quick launch combo. Quick launch, chain the Rocket Tracer, bring out another body, get 2 for the price of 1. Activating Boral launch here. Void Ogre, Evil Swarm, and Poisonous Winds. Good luck, gamer. Hold. MST. Negate. Chalice. Negate the negate. Simply built different. Taking out the Poisonous Winds. Still has to contend with an Evil Swarm Nightmare. Show us book or Chalice number 2. Okay. Summons the Den Den Daiko Duke. Going after the Takatomborg, taking it out. Pass back to you. Setting one back row. Now remember, this does open up that window of vulnerability in theory. Binding the Terror Top. Cannot summon it this turn, but next turn. We are vulnerable. Activate now or forever hold your peace. Doming the opponent for 2,000. And pass back to you. This does open up Terror Top, but I mean, that was always going to happen. Terror Top special summon. Or rather, special summon, then search. Was that correct? It's all going to come down to this back row. You will search for nothing. The blind allure. Now, we can fully clear the board here, but we cannot secure lethal. And we have no more interruptions. On God, not like this. Ricard DL, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. I greatly appreciate you, my friend. Very kind of you. And the music finally ends. Into the Kite Drake. Kite Drake get wiping. Of course! Speed recovery. Fuki Madoshi Piper finding off of the top. A Cosmic Cyclone. Not that we needed 1,000, 3,000 lethal. And MasterCards will win in a 2-0 comeback victory in game number 2. Well done. How did he come back? Unfortunately for May 70, he just didn't draw a monster. He needed to find some... If he had drawn a monster one turn earlier, he wins. But he didn't. He just didn't get it. Hello, Gabrifier. But yeah, thank you once again, Ricard DL. I really do appreciate your support. Your support is support for this community and all the tournaments that we host. And if you would like to be able to join in these tournaments, !Discord is how you can do so. And yeah, welcome to the end of yet another Duel Links Grand Prix. It was a pretty good one, all things considered. We had a heck of a lot of variety today. Let's take one last quick look at the breakdowns. Thank you once again to Easy Mick for doing these. Here is the overall breakdown. 14 Odd Eyes, 11 Speedroid, 9 Orchist, 6 Rocket, 5 each of Destiny Hero, Trickstar, and Lunalight. A lot of Lunalight today. It was fun to watch the ones that were able to put in a little bit of work. Fossil and Ursardic at 3, Raid Raptor, Salamangreat at 2, then 1 each of Abyss Actor, Crusadia, DDD, Dragoonity Orchest, Fire King, Gimmick Puppet, Hero, Monarch Orchest, Onomet, and Resonator. Don't worry about it. And then the top 32. 7 Speedroid, 5 Rocket, 4 Orcus, 4 Trickstar, 3 Odd Eyes Orcus, 2 each of Destiny Hero and Ursardic, 1 each of Fossils, Onomat, Raid Raptor, Orcus, Monarch, and Pure Odd Eyes. To the top 4 players, I will be in contact with you on how you can get your prizes. If you are in the top 16, please send me your deck list made in the DLM deck editor, which you can find on the website in the deck tester or deck builder. Yeah. Quick reminder as well, everyone. I said this before. Show your deck list. Do I need to see your deck list? Do I need to see your deck list? Am I gonna find a meme? MasterCards. Need for Speedroids. Our extra deck is a tardigrade, apparently. No, it's not going to happen, Valk. I'm sorry. But yes, quick reminder, if you are interested, tomorrow, most of the day, I am going to be doing some Baldur's Gate 3. Come check it out. If you keep hearing me talk about it, hearing other people talk about it, don't know what it is, do know what it is, it should be a lot of fun. I'm going to bed. I will see you guys tomorrow. Worlds on Friday and Sunday, or Friday and Saturday as well. Well, I don't know if I do. I will check into that. I think I can theoretically do that to sleep. Later. Let's raid somebody before I go. We always raid people. Draft is online, I think. Nambiri, there will be no single elimination this week. Go to the Discord. All that information is there. But yes, no single elim. I have to work tonight, unfortunately. Later.